Hello, everybody. Wait, hang on. Red translate. There we go. Hello, everybody. We're back for some more Duel Commander. Sorry, I'm still frantically getting everything back up. I usually am a little bit more ahead of schedule, but some days are just running behind, you know? So I'm still over here pulling up chat and haven't finished editing my deck list. So we're going to talk about some of the edits that I'm making to Quintorius here. But before we do any of that, just some bookkeeping. There will be, I'll be streaming this week, obviously, today. I'll be streaming next week. In 2 weeks, I'm gone. So there will be no stream. Also, as soon as if it cycles properly, down there, the Duel for Duels, I'm going to keep shouting this out until it happens. The Duel for Duels happening Labor Day weekend, Saturday, September 5th, in Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. I will be going. Hope to see you there. Very excited for some Paper Duel Commander. Really excited to play some more after having so much fun and cool stuff con. And then lastly, something that I always forget to ask at the start of the video, or like the start of the stream, or the video if people are watching on YouTube, is I'm curious for next week's stream at least, because there'll be a little bit of downtime. I'm not really sure what I want to play. If there's anything you're looking for that you want to see, let me know. If you're interested, like if you want to see more Cloud or more Quint or Nakia or whatever, let me know in the comments or talk to me about it. Happy to chat. Or like it's gonna be like the week before the Duel Commander BNR update at the end of the month. So I don't really know what I want to do. But anyway, tonight at least we're gonna be playing Quint, and I'm gonna be doing some upgrades for various decks. I have been a little bit lax about actually upgrading Quintorius. Been kind of stuck in my ways, so we're gonna make some additions real quick here. Including the Mind Stone, which is a card that I guess I'm not excited to play the Mind Stone. The Mind Stone's like a pretty easy, just kind of like minor upgrade to the deck, if anything. Hey Richard, hey Aggie, play the Fantastic Four. Okay, keep in mind with the deck suggestions, keep in mind my deck sensibilities. Don't ask me to play your mono blue deck or your 5-color slop deck. Things that are within my wheelhouse, you know? Anyway, in addition to the Mind Stone, there's one other card that I was really interested in trying. But for the life of me, I can't fucking remember the name of it at all. It was a card that just like slipped into Fogwell's Gym. That's it. I found it. A card that like completely slipped under my radar. I have no idea if it's in like a commander deck or like the Jumpstart packs or anything. This card seems like it's really nice for Quint. We'll see how it goes. Fogwell's Gym. It's a untapped red land that deals you damage every time, so it's a whatever the heck it's called, Barbarian Ring, but instead of the shock, you get just another mana sink land, or this one is Rummage. Not quite an Agni Kela, or whatever the fuck the blue one is called, that lets you loot. Discarding then drawing is a lot worse than drawing than discarding in terms of, you know, making your decision, right? But Quint has a lot of cards that are just like good situational, and you draw your like rebs in creature matchups, or you draw your like creature removal and control matchups and stuff, and just has a lot of good loop synergies. If you have Squee, it's just, you know, draw a card for 3 mana or for 4 mana. So I'm curious how this one plays. So we're gonna add it. Off to the side, I kind of piled cards that I was like vaguely interested. Like I don't know. I'll probably end up keeping some of these. I don't imagine I'm cutting them all. But I'm just like piling out cards that I could see myself cutting. I don't think there were any other cards I really wanted to add outside of these, though. Oh no, there was since I finally biting the bullet adding these stupid uncounterable creatures, I also wanted to play the stupid 1/3 the white creature staple Draenith Magistrate. There we go. making some notable additions for the car matchup, as one should, until car maybe gets banned at the end of the month. We'll see. But also, Draft Magistrates, just I was kind of like really shying away from like playing creatures, but it seems like the best performing Quint lists are pretty solidly condensing around like playing a couple of the really high quality creatures, including Squelcher and Voice of Victory, that do help out in the counterspell matchups regardless. But Draft Magistrate might just be one of those cards that I say the term I say a lot, too good not to play. Really helpful in a lot of the combo matchups. Good against Carr. Good against Lumra. Like just pretty good against every deck that wants to be casting its commander, right? But I think that's about it. Unless I wanted to add like another mana rock here, which maybe I do. Mana rocks have always felt pretty good in this deck, but after this, it's like adding Boros Signet, mana rocks that don't tap for mana on, don't tap for reliable mana on turn 2. Boros Signet, Mind Stone, notably from the Mind Stone, and Liquid Metal Torque. Cards that I'm less keen on, so we'll just go with this. I'm gonna play without Anger for a little bit. I like Anger a lot more than most people. I think it's really good, especially in the control matchups, like letting you utilize like Currency Converter, Retrofitter token, and Castle Arden Veil tokens and stuff with haste. Has been really powerful for me, even without like the combo stuff. But I'll try the deck without it for a little bit. Hard to always find room to make cuts. And I think I'm going to cut some of the one drop removal. I think the meta has just felt like it's really shifting towards blue decks, and then also decks that don't care as much about sorcery speed removal, like Flame Slash and Chain Lightning. So like Chain Lightning and Flame Slash line up kind of poorly versus Felia. They still line up okay versus Cloud, but like they're a little bit more awkward. Chain Lightning kind of sucks. I think Chain Lightning's like the 7th best one drop removal spell or whatever that you can play. It's just a matter of how many you want to play. It's certainly worse than Chain to the Rocks, On Thin Ice, Oust, Swords to Plowshare, Swift Reconfiguration, Lightning Bolt, Galvanic Discharge, Unholy Heat, Flame Slash, Portable Hole, and Seam Rip. I don't know how many that was, but I think I'm not playing any cards in the deck that are like better. Like that, I don't think I'm playing a card. I'm missing a card that I should be playing over Chain Lightning. Is what I'm trying to say. Unless you start looking at 2-mana cards, like a Braid. And there are a lot of reasons that you want to play an instant speed card in addition to just Carr. There is, Spider-Man 2099, a very big matchup where you really want instant speed removal. Felia, like I mentioned, a Braid kind of nicer against Cloud than removal spells in terms of the artifacts are generally a little bit more important to answer, stuff like that. Hey, at Wobbles, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Tried competitive Brawl recently. What a messed up format. No thanks. Not for me. All right, so let's cut this Flagstones. Let's cut this Chain Lightning. Let's cut this Anger. Do I just want to cut the Geddons? Do I just want to go Geddonless for a little bit to see how that feels? We're adding a couple of like anti-combo cards or like anti-blue stuff cards too. And I just cut the Flagstones. I do like the Geddons in a lot of matchups, but like 4 drops are a little tough sometimes too. Let's just try it like this and we're keeping a little bit more. I thought I would cut more of this stuff. Maybe I'm supposed to cut more of my sorcery speed removal, but we'll see. We'll just jam. I need to go get a Fogwell's Gym and a The Mind Stone. So we'll grab those and start. Speaking as someone who has basically never played Arena and will likely never play Arena of my own free will, it feels like a lot of the Arena-only formats are built to try to capture the essence of formats that exist in paper, like Timeless as a like legacy / vintage stand-in, and stuff like Brawl to stand in for like competitive EDH or even Dual Commander, but like they're designed by people who really don't like know what the people want. Jeez. This card's almost one ticket. Is this card playable like literally anywhere? Is it just? I was going to say, is it just for collectors? But it can't be. It's a fucking online card. Fogwell. This better not be some like stupid ass. Okay, thank God. I was about to say some stupid ass. I already forgot the name. The non-commander set. The jumpstart. It was like a random jumpstart card that doesn't exist. It took me like a week to find a hit monkey, and I think I never played it. I think I found the hit monkey and then maybe played one more League of Nakia. We'll circle back at some point. I was thinking about Nakia, and I really do enjoy the deck. And I was thinking about like, do I even want to build it in paper? Because I really like it, and I thought it was like a lot better than I expected. But I think I want the decks that I build in paper, unless I think they're like super good and I want to play them specifically to enter in tournaments. I think I want my decks to be a little bit more borrowable. And I think Nakia is a horrendous deck to hand someone that has not played Duel Commander. Because it's very like hard to play against creatures, and you're very removal spell light in a format where you're like really learning about how impactful removal spells are. And I think it's got a lot better creature matchups than people give it credit for, but I think it's pretty hard to navigate. Wait, where's my Quintorius Control V1 too? Is this why didn't my deck become legal? Oh, I cut 1 2 little cards. All right. Alright, Flame Slash hit the road. The other thing I guess I want to do is how many cards in my deck are good against Car? I didn't really do a Car count. Is there even like a good Enlightened Tutor? Yeah, you Enlightened Tutor for Disruptor Flute. That's the Car tech. You can kind of qualify the silences, but they're not great. Their silences are nice if you line them up into like a like if you silence your way up to a parallax wave or something like that. Timely Malfunction. Same with Reprieve. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Shenanigans is unfortunately a sorcery. Yeah, I'd say we're probably a little bit light on Car hate. There's definitely a world where we can play a few more cards here, but we'll just run it. I'm trying to put my money where my mouth is a little bit in terms of how I'm building decks, and try to prove whenever possible that you can be Car with non-blue decks. You just have to like, without like jumping through a bunch of hoops and changing your deck drastically, you just like play pretty good cards that happen to be good versus Car. But I'm also lazy and late to start, and I'm not about to search up what the next best playable shatters are. But I imagine there are a pretty decent chunk of them in red white that we could be playing in our deck. Just really interested in games with viewers or subs, or is it just leagues today? It would maybe, I don't know. It's probably unadvisable to like open up that Pandora's box. But like on days where like leagues aren't firing or something, if people just want to like fire, if people are like playing real Duel Commander decks, also obviously, I don't want to like test against nonsense, you know. Dualcom US sniping me again. Can't believe he would do this. We gotta lock it. We gotta beat him. Quintorius mirror? Oh my god. And we lost the die roll, unfortunate. This end's pretty good. Well, it's not great, but it's got Mana Rock. If he doesn't have Mana Rock, then we can maybe break Quint parity. We're missing Activator. We have an Abrade for his Mana Rock or Activator. If you're interested in playing Dual Commander regular, yeah, that'd be nice. On like, if we're sitting there and one of the nights that is just like 30-minute queues, we can't find a match 5 or whatever. Or like, if we wanted to do dedicated testing, I always talk about it, like, it'd be nice to do like a testing stream against like the top decks and like run a deck through the ringer of like Tasker 99. Feels a little awkward that if he does play the mana rock, we don't get to play our mana rock. We also don't have 4th mana source yet. I've also been talking with Duelcom US specifically about doing some alternate forms of content in terms of like playing real matches of Magic. Car, sure. What do I think of Mole Man as a commander? Probably not good. I imagine you'd want to play as Zeus. There's so many ways to put a Crucible Worlds into play that I don't think you need one in the command zone. We're just gonna play out Talisman. We maybe don't play Quint turn 4, depending on what goes on here, because we might need like Shatter and like play a Johnny and set up or something. But I should also be taking my lines, but rather than talking through them and then taking them, because Quint Mirror is going to take quite a while sometimes. He is like Simian Spirit Bear, we're kind of fucked, but oh wow, he is in a Johnny too. All right, fair enough. I think I just plow this with the trigger on the stack. I don't want to get hit by like a lightning bolt or a Galv Blast here, and I'm always just gonna kill this. So I just want to clean it up now. I guess there's a world where I could Fury both of them, but Fury's fairly likely to go at Quint at some point, and also almost just be hardcast here. He's very likely. So we could just play Quint here. We could also Fury our own cat. That's also big, yeah. That's pretty tasty. I think I like just slamming Quint here. Probably discarding the Boros Garrison. Quint dies to some stuff, but he's got almost nothing. Just this Cat Warrior. It was even potentially Fury the Cat Warrior. I guess maybe I should have thought about that more, huh? If I was willing to just Fury both creatures and then eat shit to a Lightning Bolt. I think we really want to find an activator for Quint. My cards. I guess it does have 4 toughness, 4 power kind of, but still doesn't even kill. Yeah, these cards are good. This card's good. This card's okay. So I think the answer is just Boros Garrison, even if we miss a land drop in our top 3 cards. Yeah, I'm still pretty happy with that decision. These cards are all great. So Duel. Quoting my incredible haiku from earlier today. We're gonna kill my thing? Yeah, we are. Well, it's kind of fine. Let's find if we don't find a land. Maybe I should have thought harder about Get Lost, but... No 4th land for Quint. That gives me time to set up some stuff. Or... It's a little dangerous, though, with Unlicensed Hearse, too. I think I kind of just want to a Johnny and abrade the Hearse. Do I want to Fury both the cats, pitching the Unholy Heat? It's a little dangerous into open white mana. I think I just want to a Johnny. Maybe I don't even need the abrade right now. Maybe I want a map token for a land? Not hitting a land drop here does kind of suck. If we had a land off the top of the deck is pretty great for us. I guess map token either of these and putting a counter on them is kind of awful, but what happens if I map token and I miss, and then my opponent has land Quintorius? Then what do I want? It's pretty bad for me. Yeah, we should probably just hold up this Abrade here. Enlightened Tutor. Enlightened Tutor for 4th land. I assume this is just going to be Urza Saga. Yep. Eat my 2 things. Yep. I think this is going to be my turn to go for it. I think we can kill Quint and get Monarchy here, but I'm not positive. Also depends on if he has like Solitude or Pyrokinesis or something. And if we draw land. Destroy target artifact. So we Fury both cats and Quint for 2. Pitching Unholy Heat. Flips the Ajani. 4th for 2 guys. 0 for a Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt Quint down to 1. Attack face and attack Quint. Seems fine. Could change it up if we draw a land. Yeah. God, it's really tempting to actually just haste to just Arena of Glory Fury. Is Duel Commander basically just a 3-color format? In terms of what playable colors are? No, not really. The best decks are like Bug, Mono White, Red White, Red Blue. Green is, I think, the disproportionately least played. It is really tempting to just Fury, but I think just getting insanely ahead with Fury and 4th Air Lingus is good here. Just also draw out a Solitude if he has one, and then we can still 4th for 3 and kill Quint and take Monarchy, even if he Solitudes the Ajani. Jeez, Moto's lagging like crazy. Moto, come on. Get it together. I got a Quint Mirror to play. Ooh, Solitude's a big one. We take those. What is this? 5 mana. It's Hardcast Solitude? You didn't have the white card for it? I don't really know what I'm expecting here. I mean, I could replay Quint. I don't think I'm interested in that. I think I'm just gonna shoot you for 5. Map once. this is Hardcast Solitude. I think I'm just going to Hardcast Solitude back. This is maybe like foolish against like a Wrath. I don't think we're losing to a Wrath though. Costs him most of his mana. We can like replay Quint and Zero Machani to deal more damage. Yeah. Yeah, that Fury 4th turn was really good. Alright. We managed to break parity, which is good. Generally, that is done with the Mana Rocks. The Mana Rock starts are really good when you're on the draw. Yeah, not it. It's not great. It's got looting Squee. Draw 2, discard 1. It's got 2 land. Like, I'm definitely keeping this. It's really clunky, but I'll keep it, and I'll bottom. It's either Oust or Pyrokinesis. I might genuinely want to pair the Oust with the March to exile like a Mana Rock or something, but Pyrokinesis could also be paired with like the Squee after getting some value off of it, or like help me catch back from like a Quint board. I think I'm bottoming the Pyrokinesis. I think I will not looting on turn 1. Yeah, I will. Now this comes untapped. So draw a land. No. Which means I think I'm playing tapped Monumental Henge here. Although I don't have to kill this immediately. Does give me access to hitting a Mana Rock, which is pretty important. I don't need diluting yet, but we do have 2 pretty good discards here already. Yeah, I'm gonna Faithful Suiting actually. Some pretty decent odds we find untapped White Source as well if we really need it. If I hadn't drawn another good card to discard, then I might have not looting on turn 1. But Retrofitter's is a pretty easy discard in this matchup in this board state. Oh wait, why the fuck? I stacked it wrong. Oh no, it didn't matter how I stacked it. Phyrexian Furnace always gets to eat it. He didn't activate, but now he still gets to eat it. But he could have just activated it, eaten the Foundry, and then untapped and activated it, eaten the Squee, but whatever. I kind of forgot about all of that plan until... I'm also so used to hitting the any order button on that because it's never graveyard order never matters. But yeah, it didn't really change anything. Versus 4 cards in hand. Is this a gamble for City of Traders angle? I feel like it might be. I kind of like it. We really want to break parity here. My opponent doesn't have a lot going on. None of my cards are particularly good. Discarding the March would be a little bit unfortunate, I think. I think my plan is kind of hope that my Quint lives. Discard Command Tower. That's a little unfortunate, but it's fine-ish. I think I'm gonna play the Ganjo. This is also maybe stupid. I kind of want to hold up March. I'd like to be able to protect the board from a Quint, whether it's like my opponent untaps and plays a creature or plays like a Mana Rock. I think I would just March Pitch Oust. White deck, so you can play the 1 special ops card. Oh yeah, the Hatu Sarase. I thought about playing in Quint, honestly. It's kind of sick. It's a little bit worse when your Macrina's 4 mana versus 2, obviously. Yeah, this is... a big reason to be able to march a creature here. Not gonna activate it for an extra damage. Okay, that's fine. It's a mirror match. Oh yeah, I didn't pop out commanders for game 2. Sorry. Good Manitize, no problem. Cry about it. Zolazar, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. But yeah, Hatu Sarase might still be kind of cool. If you just get cast Quint twice in blue matchups, and you draw Sarase, you can, you know, get a bunch of uncounterable 2/2s. Alright, surely my opponent won't have Mana Tithe. Silence? No. I think if my opponent Mana Tithes me, I'm conceding. This is really greedy, but I think my only plan is to greed. And hope that my opponent doesn't have Planeswalker removal. There isn't that much. We could even rebuild from Erode. It's like specifically another Get Lost. That would be kind of bad. Or like, you know, a series of red removal spells that can take him off the battlefield. Galvanic Discharges. And this is getting something that can answer Quint. Do you have like an O-ring? Is there something I'm not thinking of? Not Flute. Flute we could beat because we have the Ghost Vacuum in hand. I think he's also thinking of what the Enlightened Tutor pick is here because it's not clear. No ossification in his deck, I suppose. Do we redraw the Pyrokinesis? Yeah, we gambled. Yeah, we shuffled. Just a second Quint activator trying to out-Quint me. Makes sense. I think this Pyrokinesis might end up being kind of clutch for Quinting my opponent. Surprised if his plan is to out-Quint me that he grabbed Relic instead of the other 1-drop currency converter. It's usually the best Quint activator. We have Pyrokinesis to try to break through some of the Quint parity as well. I'm going to ditch this Chain to the Rocks with my Quint, just so I for sure have a red card to pitch to the Pyro. Okay. We're also going to cast Faithless Looting this turn, so we're going to be discarding a lot of cards. Ooh, the Mind Stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5 mana. Technically 1 mana, technically 1 mana. So if I want to blow up my City of Traders, I could play the Mind Stone this turn, but I don't think playing the Mind Stone this turn does anything for me, especially if I'm blowing up the City of Traders. So I think I'm just gonna flashback looting and play Ghost Vacuum. I might even, like, you know, discard the Mind Stone, who knows. I guess I'm just discarding land. Mindstone, Land Squelcher? I almost want to play land hold Redirect Lightning now. Redirect Lightning is really good. But obviously I'll just be down so much mana. And what else am I discarding at that point? Redirect Lightning to your own graveyard? Oh, that's actually kind of hot. That is pretty hot. I think I'm just gonna discard land Mindstone. do I redirect lightning immediately? I think I do, because I just wanted the board state to beat his Quint. It's a little risky. No, I don't think I do, actually. I think I hold it for a little bit. It's cool, but I also, like, it'd be insane if we got to redirect lightning, I'd get lost or something instead. And we can currently get ahead with the pyrokinesis and potentially, like, take down the Quintorius. It's potentially, it's, like, definitely arguable that I do want to do it. To, like, ensure that I take down his Quintorius before he gets out of hand. Hall of Helios Generosity with no enchantments yet. Hello, Moto? Moto, you want to let me target my cards? Fortunately, if he, like, sacks his creatures, too, he can, like, go for, like, a huge burst. So I can't, like, just ult my Quint and ascend all at his Quint. But the longer I wait, the more behind I'm gonna get. Let's see. I think I'm discarding this. I don't think my mana matters, like, at all at this stage. And I think the cards in my hand are all good enough. This does find the Quint activator, though, the land. So maybe I'm supposed to dish the Squelcher and try to rip another red card. And if I miss, I can at least, you know, I guess I'll pitch the Redirect Lightning in the absolute worst case. Ooh, Shenanigans is pretty big. I think we can start shenanigansing his stuff. I'm at risk of it getting exiled to something. Do I have to wait? Not really. It's always at risk of getting exiled. And I can always redirect lightning that exile too. Like, we'll break the relic because it's harder for him to pop. I could, like, break the furnace, so we'd have to pop the relic and exile all the yards. But if he sacks the relic to hit my shenanigans, I can redirect like that to a different one of my cards. If he wants to cycle this, then we both get a spirit. So this is a world where he could cycle this. Okay, no, if he cycles, we do this. I should have put my Witch Enchanter in there. Nothing's really matter. But we activate first. Make a thing. And then we fetch Surveil. Oh, no, then we fetch Mist Veil Plains. After this resolves. So that the shenanigans is in the bottom card of our graveyard. Learn from our prior mistakes involving opposing Phyrexian Furnace. A little awkward if he ults Quint and attacks me, I think, here. But I guess it's not that bad. I just chump and Pyrokinesis. No enchantments for Hall. One, two, three, 4, 5. What's this? Geddon, huh? Sure. I think I'm winning. I guess he gets to eat my Phyrexian Furnace here. Oh, Cathar Commando, sure. Do I ever want to ult here? Can I guarantee kill the Quint if I kill 2 and serve? No. But I do kind of want to kill this Cathar Commando with my Pyrokinesis. So if I ult Quint and send all at his, and Pyrokinesis send all at his Quint, he has to block 2 of my things. But he has a Phyrexian Furnace, so he can make another guy. Kill, block. Quint takes 6. He's got 2 tokens left. But then I also have 2 tokens on defense. I think this is my best opportunity to do it because I'm down a land that can produce mana this turn to like hold up shenanigans for the furnace. I think we're pitching the redirect lightning also. I really have not mathed this. But I think it's correct. Oh yeah, these guys have vigilance too. I always forget about that. Block. Quint goes to 2. No, block. Yeah, block. Quint goes to 2. Or block all. So you just lose all your spirits. Seems fine for me. I'm gonna get owned by like I don't even know. Okay, cool. I feel pretty ahead. Miracle Terminus? Like... I should have activated my Ghost Vacuum. I need to make sure that I have enough bodies on board to beat like a top deck Get Lost. If he just holds it up and Get Lost my Quint in response to my Ghost Vacuum activation here, then things could get bad. I think I can still clear his Quint though, and then stabilize from there. Erode my Quint? Orbs chant. Oh, okay, I see. That's not that good for you, though. Like, it's obviously fine, but I'm winning the Quint war now. Oh, and we try to braid. Now we're getting to the point where I have enough overwhelming creatures in play that I don't need to activate my Ghost Vacuum. I'd rather play around like a random 3 damage remove Wrath. Do I even abrade the Furnace? Do I just abrade a token? Because I could just shenanigans the Furnace. Fair enough. This feels like a Wrath, though. This really feels like a Wrath. I'm gonna block. This just feels like I'm gonna get Deafening Clarion or something. I have enough. I think I'm enough ahead that I don't want to, like, just waste an abrade if he does, in fact, have a Deafening Clarion here. Because if he has Deafening Clarion, I get to abrade the Phyrexian Furnace in response. Yeah. Now we should have to rebuild, but we should be fine. That braid is a really messed up draw. That's not a card I want to cast here. Unless I, yeah, no, just like this. If he plays an activator, I might name it. An activator is a Ghost Vacuum. But I think I almost wanted to save it for like Parallax Wave or something. Especially because activators can just get shenanigans. What's the victory? Well, I mean, can't do anything in response to that, so sure. I think I still have my Surveil Land in here. Snipe the right activator in response. I dare you. I don't really think we want lands. I don't really know exactly what we're looking for, but probably not lands. Even the Get Lost. That would be a little unfortunate. Nope. I think it's not correct to ult here to kill the Quint. I think I'm fine with my overwhelming board advantage. It's probably technically correct for me to go to combat here first, but possible I'm supposed to have just been attacking him at some point, but I think I win if I just get his Quintorius off the board. Has to have a removal spell or trump block with the Voice of Victory. Nothing in his graveyard that matters in terms of activating my cards to target his stuff. His Pyrokinesis, sure. I almost want to flute this Quintorius. Good thing I didn't ult, huh? I think I'm just miles ahead. I think I'm fine. Even though I obviously can't flute a top deck Parallax Wave in response because of the Voice of Victory. I think we can beat Parallax Wave at this point with like 3 activators and a Quint at 7. Ugh. Can you just recast Quint at this stage? That's like kind of fine. If he has attacks, am I supposed to just take the bait and activate and block a bunch? My Quint will go to 5 if I just block the Voice. What the hell is this? Are we didn't get into second time? Oh, that's a little scary. Why would you sack Crystal Bait for that? That's terrifying. Is it lethal if I pop my Phyrexian Furnace here versus 1 card? He's holding up something, but it's 1 card, so it can't do too much. I'll have 5 things. 4 of them can get through. 4 times 6, 3 times 6. I think it's correct to just pop Furnace and ult. I don't know what he could possibly have that would blow me out, but I'm sure it exists. What's the name of the 1-drop instant speed exile with flashback? Can I flute that? Like, I genuinely don't know what else could beat me here. God, what was that stupid thing called? Purify the Grave, I guess? I don't think there's anything else for 1 mana that can answer 2 of my spirits. It's just holding up like Reprieve or something. Purify the Grave. I don't know, man. I guess he gets 2 blockers if he exiles something. How's he exile something? Oh, no, Magmatic Sinkhole. Fuck. No, he would have... Oh, no, he can't Magmatic Sinkhole. Now we can Magmatic Sinkhole Quintorius. I think I might have punted here. Oh, flashback. Targeting Silence? That doesn't do anything? I'm not casting any... Oh, no, he's gonna exile. He's gonna get some blockers. Wait, that doesn't matter, though? I think he's... Oh, no, he gets 2 blockers. He's not dead, I think. I think this is fine. I think I just let him cast this. I think it's not lethal, but he has to just chump block with everything again. Block, 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 take 12, yeah. I was trying to think of a card that could exile cards from his own graveyard at instant speed. I didn't think about Magmatic Sinkhole, but I also just, like, Flashback wasn't really on my radar, but enough anyway. Even if he loots into Quintorius Activator, it's only 2 blockers. He's a 6 life. Oh, mill into shenanigans. Is leave it in the yard? I mean, I guess, yeah, it doesn't do enough. Demolition field, sure. Eat up more of my clock, but it's technically correct for me to plus this Quint first. Moto, please! Moto, please! Yeah, there we go. To find more instant speed stuff, just in case. Tech face. What you got? Do you have enough to beat this and then a Johnny Ghostfire Slice? With 1 card in hand? Nope. GG. Alright, sick. You finished 3 games before you won 2. Well, you weren't playing the Quintorius mirror. That game was like I think 90% over like 3 or 4 turns prior, but there is always that issue with Quint of like the time between like the game is pretty much over and your opponent is at 0 life is always like a 4-ish turn window where your opponent could top deck something that could really fuck your shit up. Kind of one of the reasons that I do like the get-ins from time to time. Because sometimes if you're just like ahead enough in the like as Quintorius, you just like play the get-in and they can't draw some like random bullshit to kill you. Ugh. Oh, Timeless Dragon was another card I wanted to add to this deck. Card that like helps the blue matchups. Reason kind of okay card, mostly for the blue matchups, but you know, gets looted away for value sometimes. What is going on with Moto? Do I need to like restart? I can see that the commanders have been selected, but they have not loaded into the game. Like, it's getting hit by some pretty bad lag spikes last round too. That was after a fresh Moto boot up. Kitty, go away. What? Hello, Moto? There we go. All right, against Terra. This is the matchup that I think is good, and that I just have consistently lost over and over and over again. The hand is just not keepable, so it's fine. Moto, please. Moto, please let me mull again. All right, this hand's good enough. I am going to bottom Sinkhole, I think. Maybe Voice of Victory. I think Voice of Victory is not that good in this matchup, right? This deck doesn't actually like really play counter magic or anything. I main Terra, and there's no way it's a good matchup for Quint, even if you have Graveyard Hate. I mean, that seems a little bit counterintuitive against the Reanimator deck. But that would echo some of the results that I've had against it lately. But I think I was like stress testing a lot of like range of keepable hands my first couple of matches against Terra too. I think I'm supposed to just run this out rather than like elegant parlor. Yeah, but that's like saying that like Reanimator doesn't like can beat Leyline of the Void because you sideboarded show and tells. It doesn't mean that like you're not intrinsically like your deck is built in a way that is structurally good against a lot of what their deck is doing, right? You have these countermeasures because your deck wants to do graveyard stuff and struggles when your opponent has graveyard hate, right? That's kind of the idea. Like maybe my Relic Prince is just gonna get Abruptigate here or whatever, but I think we want fourth land here. We have a lot of bad cards. Really want to cast Wind. Kneeling this seems a little bit greedy. If he had Abruptigate, I think he would have just slammed it and not let me have the extra card, right? I'm gonna be super honest, I really wasn't expecting this one, but I guess that's kind of fine. We have the potential for Power Kinesis, or just like, if they try to flicker Terra, we can just slice the Felia. This is not a card I've seen in a lot of Terra lists, but it's kind of cool, though. It's like a, 2-drop that helps against control matchups that is flexible with your commander. Alright, this is just a Pyrokinesis moment. I think I'm keeping Slice over Sinkhole. Oh yeah, this is Colosite. You literally can't not keep it. I feel like I lose to her when they have Flash. That's my experience against every Flash deck. It's like, damn, sometimes they just cast Flash and you fucking die. Am I supposed to silence this turn? I really struggle to cast silence at non-blue matchups. And like I don't know, like I think I'm just supposed to use it as time walk here. Just like, curve into the Quintorius. It seems like my silence probably isn't getting that much better. Although notably, I don't know if I'm allowed to cast Quint next turn. I guess it depends on what they loot, but we might not be able to put shields down on Relic, depending on how they loot. So let's just play fetch, say go. And then I think I am supposed to silence this turn, though. Silence is also nice here because it means that if they just discard 2 cards, we might be able to just eat them both with Relic naturally if they just like discard 2 giant creatures and can't add anything to the graveyard with like a fetch land. We might be able to tap out for Quint. But I've lost a lot of games like mismanaging my silences against non-blue decks. Discard nothing, huh? I think this is just a GM. No, fuck, I didn't. I should have, when they passed priority, should have activated the Relic, but okay. It's gonna be a little awkward if they fetch Surveil and mill. Although reanimating this Kavero doesn't do anything, right? I guess if they like then mill, yeah, it's the fetch. I don't know if I'm allowed to cast Quint. I think I might have to, just based on how bad my hand is. I guess it depends on what we draw. Am I supposed to cycle? Am I ever... No, cycling Relic here feels insane. Especially because they haven't even cast Terra yet. They could easily just, like... cast it. But they only have 2 cards left in hand, too. Yeah, they mill Halfling, so we actually... let's think about it here. Oh, we can't fetch a Elegant Parlor or our Mistvale Plains. Can't fetch anything useful. Let's just draw a good card, maybe? That'd be pretty nice. Simian Spirit Guide. Untimely Malfunction. Versus 2 cards in hand, there is a Cavero. But my opponent would need to then have Terra into Reanimation card. Into land reanimation card specifically as two of their 3 here. And given that we don't have land 5, I think we kind of just need to run it. I feel like we're not well set up if my opponent just, like, flips the Fable, casts Terra, I, like, Ghostfire Slice the Fable, untap, try to hit the land next turn. I don't know. They need exactly, like, 2 mana reanimation spell here, too, if they have the giant creature in hand, or, like, mill it off the Terra. I guess they could also, you know, like, hit the Animate Dead off the Terra, stuff like that. Keeping Halfling in graveyard with the Untimely Malfunction is also kind of hilarious. I think this is maybe inexperience calling my name. It's also, I guess, a little bit awkward that I don't know what I'm supposed to discard. I think I'm supposed to discard this Ghostfire Slice. Although I kind of need to answer the Fable. You Bowmastered? Ouch. That sucks. I guess I discard nothing here then? I think that's kind of fine. Both my cards are pretty good. Am I really getting fucking Metamorphosis back? How does this always fucking happen to me? I hate this fucking card, man. I mean, at least it's just getting a 4/4. No, it's just getting a 4/4 lifelinker, right? I could give them a 4/4 lifelinking delighted halfling. That's probably correct because I kind of need a 3/2, but that's kind of obnoxious. This card always. This card is the new Exchange Cloud special. This card's the new Pyrogoyf. This fucking thing gets miracled constantly. Jesus. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let them Cavero their Delighted Halfling. It's a little awkward because then they don't have any multicolored cards for my Ghostfire Slice. But I think I really want to make 3/2. Oh, Ghost Vacuum's nice at least. I think we can win this board for at least a little bit. I think I just have to slice this Reflection, and then we just have enough shit in play for a while. Oh, I should plus my flip and not discard a card. You can use timely malfunction to kill Bowmaster, I think. Oh, that's true, yeah. I can redirect one of the pings to itself. That's a good call. I think all my cards were good that turn too, so I'm kind of okay taking one more pass turn, but that is definitely a good show. Because they would probably try to like ping a spirit, like double ping a spirit after the plus. And I just save my spirit and redirect one of the pings. It does give them like a 3/3, but killing the Bowmasters for future Quint activations is certainly good. Alright, they build a bunch of trash. This thing doesn't fly, right? It always makes me think it has flying with the cape. But it does not, in fact, have flying. Attack with 2/4/4s? No? Yeah. Just be attack with 2/4/4s, or attack with 1/4/4 doesn't really do anything. Attack with 2/4/4s makes me jump block, or let the Quint take 4, of which I think I'm just going to let Quint take 4. He pluses to 3, which is good enough to beat to not die to the Bowmasters. It's also risky if I make 3 blockers and then they have like a reanimation spell on their Cabero or some shit. It's good to hold the Ghost Vacuum as long as possible. Yeah. It's just destroy target 3/2 basically. Also puts Metamorphosis under my Ghost Vacuum at least. Alright, let's see what we draw here. Alright, I think this is a good turn to redirect the second ping back to the Orc army. Although then I'm only going to have 2 blockers for 3 attackers, of which one is a 4/4. I could make a third blocker by cycling the Relic versus 0 cards in hand. It's probably worth it, honestly. I could redirect lightning one of the triggers instead of untimely malfunctioning it, too. Or I could do both if I wanted to pay 5 life. Although redirecting the second ping doesn't do anything. So I'll just save the redirect lightning. I guess I'll save the untimely malfunction, because this one I can just cast for 3 mana here. I think I'm gonna play my. Playing my lane's a little bit risky, but I think I might end up cycling the Relic if I like draw a really good card and like to hold up the malfunction potentially. I think I might have to cycle the Relic too to keep my Quint alive. What's this card doing? It flips. I'm not reading all that. Oh no, I have to read it. Create a token that's a copy of target non-legendary enchantment you control, so it doesn't do anything? This is just non-legendary enchantment. You don't control any enchantments. This is just, maybe it's setting up for a future turn or something, but it's just not doing anything right now. Okay. Oh, it's a 6/6 also. I forgot it's those weird Saga creatures. And now it does have flying. Okay, good to know. I think I'm gonna hold off on a turn of cycling relic because I want to make as many 3/2s as possible before my Quint dies. To this Esperterra. Let's plus. We can enlighten tutor for like an on thin ice or something to exile this, and then cycle relic to go get it. That seems pretty good. Line tutor for on thin ice, cycle relic. I'll have no cards in the graveyard for my ghost vacuum, but I'd kind of need to leave it up to hit reanimation spells, so I think that's fine. Do I want, like, on Wings of Gold or something instead? Was that smarter? Give my tokens flying? Swift reconfigure this. Chain to the rocks is the same thing. Can they get a reanimate target and reanimate in one turn? Yeah, I guess not really. They can, but they miss their anime dead, so it's much harder for them too. There might be like a couple others. It's also very unlikely. I think I just want to maximize my spirit token production. It took way too long. Just cast your tarot. Don't have lethal because Quint is dead. We can't like no blocks. Send with the team. We have to wait 2 turns for this. Okay, milled World Gorger Dragon. And nothing else. Nice, we did it! Yeah, the anime dead notably being done was a little bit of my decision factor on whether or not I wanted to activate that. I think I shouldn't have, actually, thinking about it more, because we weren't going to set up lethal for 2 turns regardless. I think it would have just been a little bit safer to not activate, and I think I didn't completely math it out, but I think it works out that we're going to have lethal in 2 turns anyway. It's the first time I've ever actually seen a Terra flip. 6/6 flyer certainly isn't nothing. Alright, let's run it back. We are on the draw, but we could, like... These are the types of hands that I like. Am I supposed to just hard mulligan for Reanimator, anti-Reanimator cards? Because, like, playing a couple of fair bullshit cards isn't going to do jack shit? Is that, like, the sort of matchup this is? The first couple of times, like, I was stress testing. The answer felt like it was kind of, yes, I'm supposed to, like, mulligan to 6, at least. Looking for anti-Reanimator cards. This hand is, like, so serviceable, though. They play it, like, they do play a decent game where you, like, can't just, like, turn one Ghost Vacuum and then just hope that it carries you the whole way. You do kind of need to, like, cast spells, and this hand does do that. I'm gonna keep it. Maybe I just keep falling for the exact same trap over and over again. I'm just never gonna learn my lesson and keep wondering why I lose the Terra matchup. Like, we have a lot of delay tactics, right? Draineth Magistrate to delay the Terra Mill, Reprieve on something. Well, maybe we don't get any of that because it's turn 2 Terra. We'll find a 1-drop as well, surely. Oh, well, alright, we take those. Not exactly what we're looking for, but... I guess it is kind of exactly what we're looking for, actually. Not exactly what we're looking for in terms of a thing that kills this halfling to turn on the rest of my hand. It's just quality graveyard hit instead. Hey, kitty, don't steal those pens. Get out of here. Be gone. Dog loves stealing pens and pencils from boxes and just carrying them off. We had a highlighter once that just vanished into the aether. We never saw it again. Don't know where it went. We fully moved out. This was like years ago when we were in an apartment. And like, the highlighter never came back. It's probably just turned 2 Terra, right? Yeah. So it's pretty easy. Windmill Slam. Oculus, Flage, Seam Rip. Alright. Oh, fuck. That's actually kind of rude. You get to Seam Rip my ooze. But at least we get to eat the Flage before that happens. Kind of just need to play the ooze into the Seam Rip. Maybe we'll draw an answer to the Seam Rip too, who knows. Or draw another Graveyard Hate card. I do like Oust here. Ousting a halfling does feel pretty good. Or even just ousting the Terra. That's kind of, well, we have Swift Reconfig for the Terra, I guess. But then the Terra can flip itself eventually. I kind of feel like I want this for like turn 3. But maybe that's dumb and bad and wrong. We don't have to worry about the Flage quite yet, but I don't know what I would even do this turn instead. I think I just want to bite the bullet on the Seam Rip. It's kind of awkward that they can reanimate the Oculus after. Maybe I'm supposed to eat the Oculus, actually? Just have like a different plan for the Flage, like the Draineth, or the Reprieve, or the Oust, or the Swift Reconfig, all of which are like okay against Flage, and if they just have a Rampage spell on this Oculus, then we just fucking lose instantly. Yeah, that seems like it's maybe wise. They can't Flage me this turn. We at least have a couple answers to Flage. Not that many, though. Gotta believe you can start with Seam Rip before you cast any other spells here, right? They also don't. He's gonna do. They're. What are we casting? To Fairy? Sure. Oh. I don't see the vision here. He's gonna make me replay the ooze, but then I get to eat both your things. Oh, you're just playing around. Something. The sequencing doesn't super matter. Seeing if I have like a Silver Terror first or something. I guess we could also oust the Oculus. That seems worse than ousting the Flage, though. They can also just bounce my Draineth now and my Reprieve turned off. Wow, this Teferi just kind of owned me. Kind of just got fucking murdered. I think I'm gonna take Oculus. And cast Fable here. Yeah, it's kind of fine. Means this Teferi can't bounce one of my other things, at least. Now maybe I'm supposed to oust plus Draineth? Ooh, the Mind Stone. I think the Mind Stone plus Drain's a little bit better. So I don't really care about the Tiff. They have 5 cards in hand though. It's so many. I want my mana online, but I also want to loot. They're not like the most likely to be able to flage me next turn. They need to be able to like cast a spell and have cast like a 1-drop off this thing, and then also fetch land. So I think we're just going to Fable. Fable, I guess, also does develop my mana. Okay, Underground Sea means we can't get flaged either. So we are safe for a turn. Hell, 5 mana Fury. Oh, Hardcast Overlord. That's pretty good. And you can grieve me if you want. Ooh. I'll pick up your flage. They just want to grief me. You can almost kill a Teferi through the grief. We would have to, oust Overlord, which is kind of miserable to do, but I imagine they'll take the oust, maybe the switch reconfig. We also get a Fable into some stuff. 3 cards in hand. What did they pitch? Pitched Thoughtseize. Yeah, they take the oust. You have a bunch of mana. They're attacking? You just want to lose your Overlord, or you lose your Teferi? Okay. Maybe they have something. Ooh, chant, huh? Ah, Christ. Now it's the play. I think I'm discarding this. No, the Drain is like the only thing that I can beat the Flage with, right? What the hell am I discarding here? I need to Swift reconfig the Overlord and attack the Teferi. And then I can cast Mind Stone and still have a 2-drop up, which is maybe chanting them for a turn. Like just kicker chant. Or is it just I just could cast Drannith? But no, then I'm worried about them crewing the Overlord. I think I want to buy time, which means I think I just loot away the Reprieve and nothing else, because I need all these other cards. That is a land, which is free to cycle, I guess, because I need to play a land drop anyway. Right. I'm gonna be real, I didn't even register that this card wasn't just 2 mana to cast. I still don't have a great plan here. They have like land too. They can flip the Terra and then copy the Seam Rip. That's pretty rough too. But if I wait to chant until they go to combat, then they can just like cast the Flage. Cast with kicker. I think we're just gonna lose this game. We'll keep playing a little bit more. Yeah, I think if they just like land drop flip Terra. Oh no, they just sacrifice the end step, so they copy the Seam Rip. I guess they'd kill like Goblin Shaman. It wouldn't just like put me in the dirt. But then on the following turn, when they get to chapter 2, they could crew the Overlord in their draw step and then copy the Overlord. Does it become an artifact? Does it re-become an enchantment when it gets animated, or is it just an artifact creature? God, only God knows. And they just had to tap it. But I find it like super fucked. Well, alright, it's not super fucked. Only mostly fucked. Oh wait, no. We need this Random Magistrate. Attacking stupid because they can crew Overlord here. I think if they just have a removal spell, then we can just kind of pack it up. Alright, did not have a removal spell. If they try to flip Terra, we can plow it. If they animate Overlord to attack, we can plow it. They can't copy Crude Overlord if they flip Terra. Well, the following turn, I meant. If they played an untapped land last turn, they could flip the Terra, copy the Seam Rip to kill my Goblin Shaman, and then the following turn, if they crewed Overlord in their upkeep before the chapter 2. But yeah, the other question was, I don't know if it regains its enchantmentness. But I guess, yeah, this does specifically say loses all their card types, and then it's not a creature unless it's crewed, so it would just be an artifact creature. That being said, I don't think we can beat the flipped Terra in that instance, except for we tap it the plow anyway, but hopefully they just like try to flip this Terra. That'd be nice. I mean, it would be a reasonably good play for them, I think, to like kill my Goblin Shaman, set up for chapter 2, Seam Rip the Dranith, and then cast the Flage. They could have copied Seam Rip and attacked with the Overlord, though. Could they have? They couldn't have. Oh, they could have crewed it, yeah, after flipping it and it comes back. Yeah, you're right. But then I had there's the champ turn, so. Get that shit out of here. Still alive somehow. I think I'm just discarding like literally anything I draw to Quint unless it's like graveyard hate for this Flage. We'd almost harness this Mind Stone. It doesn't really do anything for us right now though. Get more Goblin Shamans, flicker our reflection. Oh, they could remove the Swift Reconvict for a turn with the Seam Rip copy too. Yeah. I don't know what's happening to me. Just do your thing. I got nothing. Oh, is their thing nothing? Nope, their thing is something. Oh, they're trying to do it. Cast their spell and beat in combat. My reflection of Kiki Jiki, no! That sucks. That also sucks. I kind of want to play this, but I guess it's really bad because we see them with 6 mana in play if we play this, and then they can just like flip the Terra, copy the Yojimbo, and exile my other thing. We just put this away anyway. We need to dig for cards that matter. My bird has no artifacts. We could shatter our own Mind Stone, which doesn't do anything because it has indestructible, to get it in the graveyard to get an additional Quintorius trigger, but I think I'd rather just draw a real card. So play this and say go. And I think we're gonna get owned pretty bad here. like just flip Terra, copy Yojimbo, attack Quint for 10 is pretty rough. They have another land too. They can guarantee kill Quint. Well, we could replay it too. Wait, this is not legendary. Oh no, this doesn't this automatically like ult if it put up to 3 lore counters. Sure. I don't know how this fucking backside of this card works. It would be so real. It's got so much text, man. Legendary spells. I think they're trying to cast Flage. Yeah, this definitely looks like they're trying to cast Flage into my Draenith Magistrate. Yeah, alright, they've seen the error of their ways. They're casting Abrupt Decay on my Draenith Magistrate and then killing me. How good do you think Terra is in Duel Commander? I think it's pretty good. Oh, Dance the Dome. To shoot my Draenith, and then they cast it? Holy shit, alright, yeah. I'm off this. Oh, I mean, they're down like a minute on clock. I'll let them play it out. But yeah, we're incredibly dead here now. But they're going to take a lot more game actions to, I mean, I guess 2 combat steps worth of game actions. Escaping 5 cards is no laughing matter. Being down a minute on clock. Duel Commander is a big deal. I wonder if they just, like, put me to 2. Or if they did attack Quint for 9. Because that could cost them another combat step, potentially. They're thinking about it. Oh, they're clearing Quint, alright. Although it doesn't cost them another combat step unless I find, like, another activator or something. Like, Wrath of God? Yeah. Oh, that maybe actually does something. The Sphinx, yes, my Sphinx. Do not apply replacement effects, and then do apply replacement effects. I think bolting this in is stupid, but there's a world that we genuinely get to live because of it, I think. I haven't mathed it, but that's not my problem. It's my opponent's problem to math. I think we live if we redirect... Oh no, we're going to like take 5 damage redirect lightning. I was thinking about like redirect the Flage to the Terra. But then we take 5 damage with 3, then we super die. But I'll take game actions here. Oh, 2 minutes, 2 whole minutes on clock. Notably, Reanimator can definitely finish a game in 5 minutes. Would Dog play Fantastic if she could? Probably not. Maybe. She definitely wouldn't have the patience for a lot else. That's for sure. She would definitely be a fan of 5-minute rounds and going in and taking a nap. Yeah, my opponent's Terra deck is definitely a lot different than most of the Terra decks that I play against, so it's not helping me build any sort of rationale and like range of keepable hands and stuff like that. They're definitely a lot more mid-range focused Terra deck. Obviously still has Reanimator elements, but just less so than most of the Terra decks that I've seen online. 2-lander with a gamble, a bunch of removal spells, a red elemental blast that probably doesn't do a lot. 2-landers loose. I like the removal spells. Because they have all like creature stuff. The red elemental blast hits. I just don't know like what I'm gambling for here. I feel like I should gamble. Maybe I'm supposed to gamble for like Boros Garrison. And just like hit my land drops here. Maybe I'm not keeping this again. I guess I could always gamble for Great Arcade if it's getting a little dire. She would play Tivit because of Sphinx. It's a good bit, but she definitely wouldn't. I don't play Plateau here. They play Mana Dork or whatever, like Unholy Heat, and then like having tap lands like kind of fine. I think I'm also Pyroblasting like the actual first blue spell that goes on the stack, because I don't think Red Elemental Blast has a lot of real targets in this matchup. Yeah, if they have nothing, it's kind of whatever. I'm still fine playing tapped Witch Enchanter. I gamble for basic planes, anybody? I mean, I think I want a third land. I mean, if I get basic planes, I discard the Magus. It's still not the end of the world, and like it's 2/3 to be an insanely good play, right? I want to hit third land drop. Yeah. Without the Magus, I might just gamble for like Boros Garrison here, but +1, +5. Alright. I guess I could gamble for fetch lands, technically. In case I discard the Magus, the fetch land's a little bit better. Yeah, let's gamble for, like, white fetch land. Windswept Heath, I guess? I take a damage. But it's certainly worth. No, my Magus! No. At least we made the correct decision, and now we can fetch Surveil if we want to. Arid Mesa, fuck. No, because you want to draw the Arid Mesa later. Like, we're always fetching basic planes or Temple, right? There's like no world that I want to fetch basic now. I guess if my opponent like plays a blue card and then I want to like Red Elemental Blast and still have Unholy Heat, this seems really poor Magus. What's happening to me? Black white and purple planes. Fair enough. It's kind of fine. We can Unholy Heat that. Would chain it to the rocks. I think I might chain it to the rocks to hold up Unholy Heat for the Terra here. Although we're really bad off if my opponent mills a Reanimator card, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I think. Man, Magus would have been so sick to slam there, huh? We have March for enchantment reanimates. This is true, yeah. That's a pretty big deal. Holding up 3 mana. I don't even know what this means. Shockin', Temple Garden, say go. Oh, I'm gonna Oppo Agent it. That's fine. Maybe heal on Holy Heat. That's fine. Fourth land. Nope. Fourth land off the top. Nope. That's pretty brutal, but it is what it is. I'm gonna say hit a clock. What am I doing here? Am I swift reconfiguring a Terra? They're not casting a Terra. Yes! 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 A blue spell. We fucking did it! It's okay. The land for the Quintorius is right here. Fuck. think we're kind of in the time of now plan right now. It means I don't want to Swift reconfig, I don't think. Because they could like play a big creature and turn off my Swift. I don't want to Swift reconfig when they're running out of gas. Mill, no creatures, or no enchantments, cool. I think I'm going to Solitude this if I draw a land. Parallax Wave's good at stalling. Now I might Swift reconfig it. Although, then they can flip it, and then we can Solitude it. Just wastes a bunch of their mana, and they have 2.5 minutes on the clock. FOMO. Sure. We can redirect a reanimation spell to their Birds of Paradise. This thing only triggers on it attacking, so I'm going to let them attack. Just in case they have reanimation spell here. I'm going to march the Fear of Missing Out if I don't have to cast Redirect Lightning. Okay, Priest. Sure. That's good. This thing is not delirious, so I think I'm going to just Swift reconfig the Terra here. Demonic Tutor. Terrifying. Resolves, I guess. Not happy about it, but... That's also 4th type for the FOMO. What is he casting here? Blue-white. The fuck is this? 3 mana? Abhorrent Oculus, sure. We can just Solitude that. So we Solitude the Oculus, pitching the Parallax Wave here. And then... shoot this thing down. I don't have any basics! It's actually really bad if they find land 6. Before I find a basic. Oh, thank God. Oh dear, that's scary. Can you resolve a Tainted Pact in a minute? Just find, like, Overlord here as fast as possible? I don't know if that it can even just kill me fast enough. With 40 seconds left on your clock. Gets Leyline Binding. It's awkward because I can't, like, they can Binding the Quintorius in response to activation, but if I activate it first, then they can attack and flicker. Oh, I know I made the wrong choice. I was supposed to activate because now they can hit the Quint, and I was supposed to force them to at least hit the Spirit rather than flicker their Terra and save it. I still think they're not going to have enough time, though. Yeah, they definitely don't have enough time if they're not going to do that thing that I just said. Finding the spirit token, try to lethal me. Yep. Oh yeah, no, they're super timing out. Yeah, we did it. Draw a card. Oh, well, Moto will never let me know who. Oops, sorry, who wins that game. So they're getting Terra back, which is obviously terrible for me. But we're also untapping with like 2 activators and like killing their Felia. Obviously, if they have more time, they can like leyline binding the. They also could have like tainted backed it for a better thing. I think, given infinite time, we're probably losing that. But also, given infinite time, we maybe would have played that out differently. Like we definitely didn't need to like solitude pitch the parallax wave as aggressively. Potentially, we could have maybe solitude pitched the swift reconfig and kept the parallax wave. And then played the parallax wave when we hit the 4th land drop, stuff like that. I should maybe restart Moto. Yeah, it's being really, it's being weirdly laggy. Let's hide my screen. I should restart Moto though. I don't know if restarting is going to help because it's a very fresh boot up of Moto. Might just be something weird with the servers tonight. Yeah, I think their choice was the tainted pack choice is mostly predicated on the fact that they had like 50 seconds left. You're gonna judge my Steam library? You can't even see my Steam library. It's literally like my desktop background. My Steam library would be on a different monitor. Can you show so I can judge? I guess. Let me type in my password and minimize. Yeah, I'm really not hiding anything. Unless you're a fan of Expedition 33, in which case it rules. Okay, Kinshido doesn't want to reopen, that's fine. It's loading. We managed to finally beat Terra, but it was also a weird build of Terra, and also we had to time them out in a game that I would estimate that we lose, given it comes to its natural conclusion, but hard to say. W Monoko. We're seeing the desktop. Yeah, no, I'm not going to show you my Steam library. Fuck off. I can. Instead, I'll show you what I'm hiding behind when I close my screen. I'm showing you my Steam library. I don't think there's anything that bad in there even. I just don't want to show it to you. I have 302 hours in Monster Hunter Wilds, which is the current thing that's my Steam library is open to. You're going to judge the potential lack of Deltarune? Well, I can tell you right now, I don't own Deltarune. Yeah, immediately after the motor reloads, it's the Finding League opponent gets stuck. It's showing Steam library is almost as bad as posting your social security number. I typed my Moto password in chat once, like very early on into streaming. One of those things where you like think you click on the password text box, but you're still clicked on the chat, and then you just like type it in and hit enter. You're like, oh fuck. Wan Shitong. This matchup is probably pretty obnoxious. But we have a really busted hand versus it, so I think I'm gonna keep and play Mind Stone, even though I can't act and play a Ganjo Retrofitter, even though I can't activate Retrofitter on turn 2, just because I want to resolve my Retrofitter like all practically guaranteed. This hand's pretty juiced for the one Shitong matchup at least. Oh, perfect. Do I just want to like Disruptor Flute, Wan Shi Tong? I feel like I kind of do. Wan Shi Tong. Oh wait, fuck, which one is it? Librarian. Got it. Alright, you can see my end opponent. I'm probably not casting these spells very rapidly. We're gonna do a lot of Retrofitter activating for the next several turns. Ow, my knee. Banged my knee on the desk. Alright. Tap land. Signal. I guess I could have played the Mistveil. It's guaranteed tap land. The information spew probably just like doesn't matter at all. If I draw like a mountain, then all my lands come in untapped after that. Servo. Guess it didn't matter. Go get him, Tiger. Mana? Holy Vendilion clicking. No thanks. Maybe that was wrong. I just didn't care about that. I don't know. I mean, we could just set up like Silence Quint next turn. Just got me messed up. Unless they sorcery speed the Vendilion click, but then they'll only have like 1 extra mana. Kind of into. I guess what happens if they just counter the silence with like a 2 play land, counter silence with 2 mana spell. I could also try to turn this Tithe here into a divination if I like miss my land drop and then just hit 2 land drops with it, but I don't think so. Let's just get planes. Oh, I don't get my servo actually, or my just kind of not thinking. I don't get my thing to protect Quint, but Vendilion Click's only 3 power and Quint has 6 loyalty, so. Low key, maybe if they counter my silence, like, just play the Mind Stone. Harnessing the Mind Stone might actually like do some stuff. Oh, mental misstep. Okay, in that case, just completely ignore this. Aglet leaked his Steam library a mandatory Deltarune propaganda. I said I didn't have it, and you didn't give me any mandatory Deltarune propaganda. I think my opponent is supposed to counter this. Just like flickering my Retrofitter Foundry seems pretty good. If they play click, I think I'm just gonna plow it, and if they want to take my untimely malfunction, they can. I could also untimely the trigger, but I don't think I really care. It also gives me 1 less servo. cool. I should just be sorcerers. I should just be acting sorcery speed sometimes. I think play around Tishana's Tidebinder. Never kind of bodies me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Talon Gates my servo. Yeah, that's fine. They can cast Wan Shitong now for X equals 1. That's not a card that I expected, but okay. I guess it makes sense when you have like a big mana sink commander. It's kind of terrifying. Four mana up here. Four cards in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I mean, I think it's just got to be Jam Witch Enchanter, and then it gets countered, and then Cry. That seems like a pretty reasonable course of action. I also usually go for the Cry Plan when playing Magic. Yeah, it was a pretty good one. Sink into Stupor. Oh, alright, well. If that's your best counter, then we're still kind of okay, at least. Do I want to make a servo, or do I want to play... I think I want to play Talisman and just make a Thopter. Servos are going to stop mattering because they can just play a giant Wan Shitong at some point. It's 5x, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So currently they can play at x equals 2. Just start blocking my servos, so I kind of just want to upgrade these guys. I did do this in a pre-combat way where if they have like mana type, or if they have force spike, they do get me, but... That'll teach me to do things in my post-combat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Wan Shitong x equals 0. All right, well, send in the idiots, and then cast my Witch Enchanter for the 3rd turn in a row next turn. They drew a spell because obviously if they had a land, they would play the land. Maybe it'll work this time, Chad. What do you think? Damn. You say no. How good has this Mindstone been? I mean, it's a mana rock, right? Like, how good do you want it to be? It's a mana rock that has potential to be better than a mana rock if I need to, like, sink some mana into it. What do you want it? It's not like, you know, game-changing for the deck. Alright, cool. Alright. Do I don't think I care about the Snapcaster. Do I care enough to turn one of my servos into a Thopter, or just let I think I just let this trade happen and then make another servo. Portable always tags the Wan Shitong, so it's kind of nice. Their answers for my Witch Enchanter have not been very good. They kind of just like scrape it by. They haven't notably like time walking me over and over. But how much does time walk matter when none of my spells are good at this stage anyway, right? I'm just gonna lean on this Retrofitter Foundry. It's my whole plan. It'll resolve this turn. Yeah, true. It's gonna be so good. Oh, are we dying? Is this like a? Is this like Lier? What's happening? Hold on. Are we gonna get like fucking turnabouted? Repeal my flute. Sure. You have 8 mana, and then launch down X equals 4, but then you're tapped out. Is this even good? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just flute Wanshi Tong again, untap Witch's Head to the Exploiter lands, and portable hold the Wanshi Tong, and if they didn't draw like exactly Force of Negation, I think they're gonna kind of die. Wanshi Tong Librarian. I'm feeling so confident about this. Let's go, Witch Enchanter. It's beatdown time. Yeah, get him. Hasty Witch Enchanter. I told you it would resolve. Yeah, that's not exactly how I expected that turn to go, but it went very well. This is now 7x. All right, yeah, it's a little bit uncastable for the rest of the game. All right, time to upgrade. It's probably wrong to I don't know if it was that wrong. My Retrofitter Foundry, no! Actually, it's kind of fine because we're gonna harness our Mind Stone in a couple turns and flicker a portable hole on it. Oh, and also we just get to cast Quintorius here. It might not resolve. But we can't harness Mind Stone this turn, right? 6 tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe we weren't supposed to Arena of Glory. It was too sweet, though. How could we not? Actually, I think low-key I'm gonna just play my lineup. Yeah. I think I'm not discarding a card with Quint if it resolves. But I should have played my land to play around like a miscalc or something. Okay, sure, whatever. And then we can flicker the portable again the next turn with the Mind Stone. And then get the Retrofitter back. Oh my god, this Mind Stone's gonna be so good, but they're gonna die too fast. I hope they have something to like prolong the game slightly so I can get Mind Stone value. I want this shit. Get it out of here. 11 turns later, the Mind Stone value. It's going to be huge. Ah, oh, damn it. Come on. No. We're going to play around Counterspell. This is playing around Counterspell. Trust. It's the hot tech. We're playing around Counter Magic. Block Witch Enchanter. Untap. Sack it to make a Thopter. We're definitely playing around Counterspell. I don't know what you're talking about. We have to harness the Mind Stone. It's important. What if they just counter my 4th Eralingus? Oh, there's trading because they want to hold up mana to counterspell me, perhaps? Did we think about that? Suspend, yeah, sure. Look at this. Look at all the answers they have for my stuff. They're not ready for the Mind Stone. What if they just bounce the Mind Stone? Yeah, let's go. It's Infinity Stone time. Give me that Retrofitter Foundry. How do I... Does this thing have no indication that it's harnessed? No visible indication that this thing is harnessed at all? I guess I'll cast this. For 4 mana, play mana leak. You know, because it does the thing? Yeah, but, like, how does my opponent know? Alright, it was all the Mind Stone that won that. It was definitely the Mind Stone. Legitimately, if they had, like, a hard counter for the 4th, and then, notably, it's, like, kind of a big ask for them to have an answer to the Witch Enchanter at this stage, but, like, if we didn't answer that Retrofitter Foundry, and they can, like, continually chump block the Witch Enchanter, and then they just, you know, hit this 4th with a counter spell, we could lose this game. I think Mind Stone is I think the Mind Stone is the best mana rock there, notably, because it let me give my Retrofitter back. And if they're like, not only does it like just take away the Retrofitter that they stole from me, we also get it back if we just flicker our Portable Hole again this next end step, and then we start Retrofittering them. Alright, now we just have to do that again. This matchup definitely doesn't seem great. You just have some problems with blue stuff, but like, are they just like value High Tide? Is the plan just like have some mana doublers just because you could just like rebuy the mana inefficient, or yeah, rebuy like the card inefficiency by casting a giant Lanchy Tong? Did we just obliterate my opponent because we got to like flute the one? I think High Tide and other mana is just, yeah, that's what it did feel like. Ooh, we got a good old Fogwell's Gym for this matchup. Is that good enough to just like slam the keep button? Because this hand is ass, but Fogwell's Gym seems really good in this matchup. Game was sad for both parties, a lot of nothing. That's how the blue matchups go, though. That's like, that game played out how I want them to play out. And also, we just drew the best card of the matchup. Easy peasy. Surely they won't Spell Pierce it. Nice. It's just that easy. Alright. I guess we're braiding that, huh? Oh, and we have Fogwell plus Currency Converter! Holy shit! What the fuck is this? Are you, Spirit? Does this say Spirit anywhere on it? Oh, it does. It's like Bargain Bin Swarmyard. The Fogwell Gym Currency Converter. No! Why would they do this? That's so fucked up, opponent. That's not cool. Let me have my toys. Let me have my cool toys. Come on. Come on. Maybe they won't activate. Because they can't activate, because then they let me slam Quint. They have to activate on my end step. But then we didn't draw the land. Fuck. I think we just have to activate Sorcery Speed here, which sucks a lot. I'm gonna take a damage here. Hold up white mana. Discarding. Jesus Christ. I don't think they're casting Wanchitong here. So I think I'm discarding Claws and playing Vacuum. I guess I could probably just discard like Fury or something, enough other removal. And then I'll play Claws in case we miss land drop again somehow. If they want to counter this, be my fucking guest. I think they're just gonna Wanchitong for one response. Or for two, but for one card. If we just draw a land, we would like double hit it. Although no, they do have the regenerate up. Maybe it was stupid because now they just have like all the regenerate costs them so much mana. If I draw a land and I can like flage it and plow it, it's still pretty tough for them. Maybe I didn't want to pitch Fury when I had a Johnny in hand. A lot of decisions there, and I think most of them relied on hitting a fucking land drop. I think I'm just gonna plow this Wanchitong here. Low key. Oh right, I get to draw a card. We're like so hosed on mana. I think I kind of just need a jam. If they have like 4 spikes, it's terrible. If they don't, then we can like at least flage this. Oh no, it's a 4/4 now because I searched my library. Fuck. This sucks so bad, man. Let's draw 4th land and jam on Wings of Gold, maybe? Thank God. New plan. Notably, this thing does mean that I can't ever like block this profitably, but we have like Scrabbling Claws and Ghost Vacuum. And Currency Converter. I should have grabbed it now. No, I needed to grab the planes to cast the plow. Just an awkward mana situation, is what it is. When am I supposed to start chump blocking this? Not now. Six cards in hand. I can always force like a 3-mana tap down if I want to. Ouch. Should have thought about that. I should have activated my Claw Sorcery Speed. That was dumb. Now I think we're pretty dead unless we draw like something exile shaped. Name Converter. 4 cards left in hand. Play Quintorius. Don't have the red to bolt plus flage this, although they're pretty obviously holding up. This is a sick new rope token. Pretty obviously holding up counter magic here. What does that mean for me? I think that means that we're dead. That means that I need to just slam on Wings of Gold. I'm willing to throw away Rogue Token and Lightning Bolt for a counter spell, so I'm going to attack. So they block and then I bolt. They have to counter the bolt. They might just not block, in which case 2 free damage. Would have been nicer if I had double red. I could have, like, just not cast my spells, attacked pre-combat. They counter the bullet, we can flash it. Mystic Sanctuary, well, at least Ghost Vacuum that. Hey, kitty. Enough. Sure. I guess. I can't say I was expecting that one. I guess we are dead. Genuinely can't say that I was expecting that one. They got me good. Source. Wings of Gold. It's gonna get exiled though, but we get a bunch of cards at least. I mean, how many colorless spells could they have? I guess is the second question. One, two, three, four, five, six equals 6. I keep sending all this shit to Ugin. If they want to cast a big Wan Chitong and block, it's kind of whatever. Oh, I was supposed to cast the Tithe and I was supposed to Wan Chitong. Oopsie. Fuck. So now we're just not casting Tithe. Just cast Flash and Johnny. Suspend that rogue. Okay, sure. Dealing damage to Wan Chitong doesn't matter, so I guess we'll just shoot the Ugin. I could have like tapped them out to resolve the Ajani, but I don't think there's that much. Yeah. I should be scrapping clausing myself. God, I should have tied the Norse West to the one stone. It was really stupid. If I could have gotten the land, it'd be in a much better spot at least. Oh, I should have double blocked this because attacking into it's the same thing. I could have at least tapped it down and forced them to use some mana, but I'm playing really sloppily. So I'm just gonna rush through this a little bit. I'm a little bit worried about my clock for game 3. Certainly part of the reason. Draw another land, we could like. Maybe we're supposed to eat the Flage and just activate this Ghost Vacuum. Ooh, that's a big one. I'm gonna run out of cards in my graveyard to be exiling here. Petty Theft on Ghost Vacuum. Yeah, I suppose that tracks. And then cast the Brazen Borrower. Block more stuff. Is it weird that I still feel ahead here? I guess my graveyard is fairly rapidly dwindling. Oh, that's kind of a beating too. There goes my Castle Ardenvale and my red mana for however much that's worth. Also, there goes their Accursed Drown Yard. Or Dune Yard, whatever. It's a 1/3. I'm gonna exile this Flage. I really don't think it's gonna matter. I guess I start activating my currency converter. That's my plan to get more shit in the graveyard. Ooh, I don't know. Sweet. This thing does not have flying. I guess I should have maybe looted for a mountain or something first. Want zombies. I don't know if I'm supposed to play my land. I think the answer is yes. I'm supposed to sack the Scrabbling Claws. Get one more guy out of it. Wait, I don't want them to draw a billion cards here. Launch Stone's Living cast once. Although, oh Jesus, they would just block and trade. But I have to kill this Ugin eventually. But I will. I can flip a Johnny here, actually, though. That's pretty good. And we can hopefully clear the Ugin and then start jump blocking. Am I supposed to sack scrap my claws next turn? I activate the currency group, put the Tide in the yard, and then Ghost Vacuum. I just like don't have the velocity to continue to put cards in the graveyard. But at some point I probably will, and it'll be really good. 7 is enough for Quint as well. I'm going to plus my mana next turn because I'm activating the converter. It'll help them cast Wan Shi Tong for a smaller amount. I think I'm casting Quintorius. Top of the turn. Also, Ghost Vacuum, get Flage and Brazen Armor here, notably. Oh no, I can't cast Quint on other sources. Sure. Let's attempt to kill this Ugin. Hope for the best. Trying to draw into like a bounce spell for the second zombie here. Boomerang for Ugin, come on. There goes my On Wings of Gold. Now I think we're dead. Okay, plus this doesn't do anything. Just 0. I could kill the Wan Shi Tong here. I could kill the Harbinger here with the Ghost Vacuum. That might honestly be the play. Is Chain to the Roxing this Wan Shi Tong even good? Who knows? I need to stop taking game actions. Sure. He says taking more game actions. I just need to make my opponent kill me. Which will kind of take a while. I think I can catch back up on clock. Exile the On Wings of Gold. Oh no, then all my things drop out of the sky. It won't take that long. I should have killed the Wan Shi Tong, I think. Yeah, I kind of forgot all my cards were falling out of the sky here. Okay, it seems like a good magic card. It's certainly not bad. I felt like these games have a lot more play than I initially anticipated. I thought I was just kind of super fucked. Oh, we're getting Winter Moon, cool. Oh, huge. Stall the game more. We're playing the clock game now. I should be activating my Scrabbling Claws, making my opponent take more game actions now. I don't know why I played that land. I'm not like I could tap the Retrofitter, Mega Servo, untap it, and then make a Thopter and block, but that would take way more of my time than of my opponent's. Alright, we got it back up on clock. I think their deck is more prone to using clock than mine is. Sure. Seems a little loose, but it's fine. Gamble? Am I supposed to gamble for... I think I'm genuinely putting this on top. I think I'm going to gamble for not Foundry, the other one. Currency converter. Oh, nice. We discarded Squee, literally free. Sure. No thanks. And drew the land, huge. I think we just win now. Let's use like force or subtlety. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure. You're still good. Chase is dead. Yeah, got him. Not even close. Just eviscerated. Reprieve your High Tide Jace into Quint with Converter Squee. Just fucking bloodbath. Let's go. Alright. Where's your Ugin now? Exactly. We were genuinely in that game 2 for a really long time, I think, until about the time. Like, there was maybe a world where I could have tried to take the Ugin off the board a little sooner and then not gotten Boomerang on Ugin. Maybe I was supposed to not block and kill it that turn. Untap, send all at the Ugin, so that when they do block and get their Wanchong killed, then the Ugin's already off the table at that point. They might have been sitting on it for a while and also only cast it when the Ugin was like finally about to die. But yeah, they also could have drawn into it off the Wanchong. It's hard to know. That game was like really, really long, and I thought I was dead for like 6 or 7 turns prior. There's maybe a world where I'm supposed to just be activating Converter a bunch more and like feeding my graveyard a little bit more aggressively. Just trying to win that way. But I mean, Watchdog is really good at blocking like a bunch of 2/2s. It's like 3/3 Watchdog with Vigilance versus a bunch of 2/2 flyers is kind of annoying because you can't really block it that well, especially because they have the regenerate thing. And there was a window, I think one of the turns that I was supposed to double block it and tap it down. Because the regeneration, I think that might have like dealt the Ugin some extra damage too. No, it would have just saved me life points, right? The same amount of my tokens die. He just doesn't get to both attack and block. Emery, huh? Alright, well, keep. We have like the ooze, artifact removal, counterspell thing, mana. Seems fine to me. Worst case is like turn 1 Emery into like something really good that I can't hit with the ooze quite yet. But they get like exactly 1 turn of that from like Mishra's Bauble or whatever. 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 Wait, no, they stacked it in a way that they. I mean, they get map, which is also good, right? They can get Saga, but then we can march the Saga. So. Scoreboard. No, not scoreboard. Fuck. All right, fine. You get your Mishra's Wobble. They have like counterspell for the ooze as well. Then the going gets rough. No, they're just casting map, which means they need like exactly spell pierce or mana or force spike or something. Sick. That resolving is very good for me. I imagine they're probably gonna like map for Saga this turn, and then we can go tap land, Mindstone, March Saga. We can also march this turn still, so no, but with an expedition map in play, it seems loose. No, thank you. That's my Mishra's Bauble, actually. Crack the map. Go get Saga. Yep. Foundry's good. Foundry is a nuisance. certainly not the end of the world, especially because we can answer the saga. This seems like a pretty terrible matchup for Emery. Yes, I would agree. I had one person in the Discord vehemently tell me that that Emery was favored. I think they're a crazy person, but I think this is a nightmare matchup for Emery, in my experience. And it seems to be feeling that way, regardless of the fact that my opponent had like a really good start. Like turn one Emery into Bauble and map. They just got to choose which one they wanted. And the misstep for my Furnace. They could have like stacked the Gregor in a way that the Furnace wouldn't have mattered as much, but who amongst us would have made a decision not thinking about Phyrexian Furnace during this league? Certainly not myself. 3 mana. What do we got? 4 mana. We got Urza. That's a good one. We at least have Plow for it, but they get a Construct now. The Construct's going to be pretty big, but we have a lot of good blockers for it as well. We have 3 mana here, 2 mana plus activate Retrofitter potentially. But like a Johnny's a really good blocker this turn. Blue. Blue. That's pretty tough. Not the end of the world, though. We still have enough mana to play a Johnny and Plow. I've switched into Emery as a 1/2 now. The classic mode for Emery in the matchup. Tasty Boros Garrett. Actually, Boros Garrett is pretty good against Windowman. So I would say it's awful, but it's actually pretty good because it untaps 2 mana. So we're just gonna Plow Urza. I think the Construct's easier to deal with. It is scary, but the Urza giving them a bunch of mana and like obviously drawing them cards with that bunch of mana is pretty bad for me. Maybe a counter spell. What is this? I've never. I guess I was supposed to say I've never seen this card in my life, but that's because it's a marble card. That's all right. This is suddenly looking pretty bad. Now that they have 2 Urza constructs too. I don't think I was supposed to play Voice to be safe. I definitely wasn't playing around Rescue Pepper Pots. Unfortunately, I'm gonna eat my words here about how badly they're getting bashed, their head bashed in by promptly dying to 2 giant constructs. Kind of awkward to have to pick up a tap land or a tap land, but it is what it is. And this thing flies too? God, this card's annoying. And they have the Ooze now, which makes their constructs even bigger. They didn't cast. Oh, they can't cast Ursa this turn. Sure. Is there any world that I can plus this Ajani and ult it? Probably not, because of the flyer. We'll see what we draw. What am I thinking about Helitrooper? I think it's like kind of fine. I don't like it. I usually cut it from my lists. It's definitely like passable, but I think it's below the cut for me personally. If you were a Orm's chant, we'd be in business here. Actually, hang on. Maybe this is just has to be a quint angle. Gives me a red permanent for the Ajani and shoot the pepper pots. I'm going to discard Castle Ardenvale here because it's a tap land under a Winter Moon. I have 2. It's going to take like 3 turns before Castle Ardenvale matters. Ooh, Pyrokinesis, huh? And a Shatter? Don't mind if I do. Oh, this thing has Flash versus Emery, too. That's a little awkward. Can't activate my Ooze. Although, we could maybe do something with Voice of Victory there. We have 4 mana next turn, we get like Voice of Victory. Make it harder for them to use their Emery profitably. I just need to keep that in mind. Or they like tap it now. Am I supposed to actually eat this now? No, well, they don't have any other artifacts they could get back. They have 1 card hand in its Urza. It might actually be best for me to eat this now, but I might need to make my own blocker. No, I need to be able to beat this Pepper Pots. I think I do just need to eat it now. Well, they have 8 billion mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. The Ooze Mutagen token, too. We can at least kill the Urza with the Pyrokinesis if we find another red card. Because this Untimely Malfunction is definitely targeting a construct. Top deck Thought Monitor, huh? Sure. Alright. Oh, no, I was supposed to kill the Urza. Nah, if I kill the Urza response, they just fill 4 mana anyway. Doesn't really matter. Oh, no, again, can't cast Pyrokinesis here. I can kill Urza with a Johnny. I need like 4 creatures for that. Seems a little tough. I'm gonna chump block here and then have 2. I can kill the Thought Monitor with the Ajani. That was a 3/3. No, that also still doesn't work. Oh, thanks. That's big. I have more creatures. Opponent did an oopsie. They just wanted more artifacts to make their construct bigger. I think this is a plus a Johnny moment. Maybe not. We'll see. I might have to 0 it to kill the Thought Monitor first to protect. Because if I just plus the Ajani, then they get attacked back down. I really want to ult the Ajani though. They have 1 card in hand. They do have. They should spin Urza here, I think. I guess they can maybe just activate Retrofitter instead. Let's plus discarding Silence. I don't think it's going to be that important. is no red cards. It is a little bit rough, not gonna lie. I think it's Voice of Victory. I just have to leave them with Urza for a turn. That's so bad. I don't think I can. I think the constructs are scarier than the Urza is. Obviously, they get to like draw 2 cards with the Urza, but on wings, Tapu's Johnny kill Urza. Yeah, I just don't know if. But if I'm casting on wings, then not casting untimely malfunction. And like the whole reason I want to be able to not pair, like if I cast on wings of gold, then there are a lot of things that go wrong there, right? I don't have my thing to stop the Emery if the Thought Monitor dies, etc., etc. Wings isn't infinite chumps. Wings is just some chumps. I'm making 3 creatures turn. How? What are we talking about here? 3 creatures a turn? I have 1 activator. And the Ajani. Oh, and then I guess the Onwings go down the Quint. But then I'm also like not using my ooze to stop their Emery. I believe they should untap the Retrofitter. I don't think I'm supposed to shoot one of these constructs. Like if I'm using the wings to target myself, then they're able to recast like Emerys and stuff. Does Urza ignore timing restrictions? I don't know. I guess we'll see if my opponent casts a free Conjurer's Bauble. Apparently not. Urza does not ignore timing restrictions. But yeah, if I'm like targeting myself with the ooze, then like my opponent can use their Emery. Oh, Jesus. These topics have been so brutal. I think we're still not dead. You hit Urza with it, and you keep killing him with a Johnny. Like, what happens this turn in your plan? My opponent has 2 12/12s. I target myself. They attack with a Thought Monitor that I have to block. And then they can recast the Thought Monitor with the Emery. Well, one of my Planeswalkers is dying. I think it might actually be my face that's dying. Because they could just like make a bunch of servos and kill me. Okay, putting counters on the ooze doesn't, or putting counters on the contract doesn't do anything. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I don't. There's still 14/14 regardless of how you do this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're just going for Quint? Sure. Alright. Yeah, went down. Goodbye. Like, I do think we're probably dead, but we're just trying to answer construct and some labor in business. Alright, that's not exactly what we're looking for here, huh? Unfortunately, I think that we're going to die, or Johnny's going to die here at this stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Can't harness the Mind Stone, not that that would even do anything. Can't pitch cast Pyrokinesis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we just hardcast Quint again. And see where that takes me. See if we draw like Solitude. Those are Solitude. Also, no red cards. Yeah, like we can go back and talk that turn out. I mean, it's by no means like easy to parse. I don't think that play. They're stacking Quint again. Sure, all right, Quint's dead. More turns for me to tough it out. Oh no, I was supposed to make a 3/2 first. Whoopsie. Can we stop drawing like banger into banger into banger? Can you just draw like some of the fucking 0-drop do-no things, please? I'd really appreciate it. Can we just draw like a Plow, an Onthanize, Chain to the Rocks, a Solitude, the Shenanigans, Gamble, etc., etc., etc. Parallax Wave. Yeah, sure, whatever. Nothing. That's also fine. I think my Johnny's finally dying here. Maybe my opponent gets the memo that they can kill me at some point here. I think I just have to kill this 5/4. I think casting on Wings of Gold does nothing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Oh, a Johnny down to Thopter, actually. I think. Oh, okay, never mind. We're down to fucking, like, I guess they did Scry too. What they do with the Scry, I didn't actually pay attention. Or Surveil too. They milled one and kept them on top. Okay, yeah. Milled into this. They can't equip this turn, though. Alright, maybe their turn to draw, like, Parallax Wave or some shit. feel like if they just kind of ignored Quinton and attacked my face, they would have killed me several turns ago. But it's just like not mattering at all. Now I think we're probably dead. Parallax Wave maybe gets us out of this bind. I don't think this is good enough. They don't have any mana open right now, actually, but I need to be able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, hang on. No, the Nettlecyst is plus the Shadow Spears just may kill me every time. They only have 3 mana right now. I have to harness the Mind Stone. Oh, whoops, I didn't see my fucking talisman over there. See if that 1 mana comes back to bite me. I don't think it does. Equip this flying thing. Yeah, I think we have to kill the flyer. Oh no, then they turn into a 4/4. Okay, they didn't turn into a 4/4. Cool. I should have also made one. I think this is one larger, but okay. Drum, sure. They're not equipping the Shadow Spear. Huge. I mean, we're still not out of the woods here by a long shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, so we can hardcast Pyrokinesis. We Kappa Cannoneering me? Are you for real? Are you be serious, opponent? Okay, no, thank God. This is a different thing that's also kind of terrifying. Untap Boros Garrison. Fucking land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana potentially. If I play On Wings of Gold, and then I flicker the Chain of the Rocks again, hit this. This thing's just going to be massive, but I will have a bunch of flyers to maybe block it for a turn. If I hit the Ironheart, then maybe they realize the thing with the Shadow Spear on the other thing, and then it doesn't matter. I think the play is On Wings of Gold. Yes, fine, whatever. Thank you for the guy. think I have to exile the token. I just need to get rid of permanents that they have in play forever, and then like flicker it again next turn. Equip the Nelsis to the Ironheart, attack me for a lot, but not for lethal. Maybe it's for lethal. They do have a Retrofitter also. They own 2 mana, so it's a 22 power creature. So this is 22 power, -6. Should be enough to keep me alive. The 7. Maybe I should have just stack blocked with everything. I didn't math that. It's been all this time, and we're definitely going to lose this game still. I'm going to time out in game 2. Wait, cancel. I honestly just like desperately want to win this game. At this point, I don't even care if I time out for the match. I just want to see if I can win this game. Can't they just Nettle System Spirit and hit you for 100? Not this turn, they can't. But I need to beat a Retrofitter Foundry plus a Nettlesys plus a Shadow Spear, which is not easy. Yeah, I create trees in response. I don't give a shit. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. I think we're dead now. Wait, no. Well, no, yeah, we are dead. That's with a Quinton to Solitude white card. Sure. That gives me like 7 power. Can I just block this? They're representing 1 extra. This thing is a 21-22 right now. Fuck. So you put 20. Oh, yeah. There's an wait. Yeah. Damn. What a way for that game to end. The engineered explosives that's been in play the whole time. I just didn't even think about it. Hey, we're up on clock. Going into game 2. Could we have won if I didn't activate, if I just went to blocks? No, I didn't activate, right? No, I did. My ooze is tapped. Wonder what happens if I just go to blocks there. We draw a bunch of garbage off of the Quint. We have a squee in the graveyard. Doesn't matter, it's visit speed. Oh yeah, because I could just declare blocks and then they'd crack it. Yeah, I don't think I had any recourse for that one. It was honestly completely off of my radar. It's a really funny way for that game to end. Is there something else we could be doing with, like, flickering? I don't think so. What a fucking sick-ass game, though. That game ruled. This hand's a little weak. I think I'm gonna get a 6. Sorry, yeah, this hand's correct. Keep bottom. The 3rd land is maybe greedy. I think we bottom the Solitude here, honestly. Although, as much as I really wanted to draw Solitude last game, huh? I'm gonna play this tap land. Because I don't think I'm gonna cast it. Maybe that's stupid. Do I want to portable hole that? It is kind of annoying to deal with. It's a nice use of my Talisman of Conviction mana this turn. It probably doesn't play the Emery, let's be real, but I think I'm hitting for portable holding this. Depending on what this Emery mills, I'm either just going to slam Quint or play double thing, although they might not have Emery here. Hexproof as long as you control Planeswalker. That's a little tough, huh? Trample Hexproof. I think I'm going to take this turn to play double thing and let this live and then get Quint into play so it doesn't just die to something. Oh shit, yeah, opponent's prepared for the Quintorius matchup. Saga, that's a good one. That's a good one. I shouldn't have 6. Oh, they just didn't cast Emery. Okay. Ooh, a braid. Oh, fuck. What am I supposed to abrade here? I think I was supposed to braid the Winter Orb. Yeah, the search engine doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, mana tithe. Fuck. That's pretty brutal. What equipment exists that could deal with Quint off the top? I'm just worried about, I guess, like, things that just sack to the search engine, right? If they just have, like, baubles and stuff. But if they had baubles, they would have cast the Emery. But also, if they had baubles, I think they would have just, like, cast them earlier. Cast something earlier. Jeez, that miscast was really brutal. Yeah, and now we're like exactly dead here. Oh, it's 7 plus 7. Exactly dead. Oh well, it is what it is. Shout out to guy that thinks the Emery matchup is good for, or the Quint matchup is good for Emery. I think this is the first time I've lost this matchup, and like we had that really close game. I think I could have played this game a little bit better. I think I was maybe just supposed to slam Quint on the Surge Injure turn. Thinking about cards that probably didn't exist. I don't think we have any outs here because we can't draw any Wraths and 4th mana sources. I mean, I guess we could just draw like removal spell, right? Draw like Source of Plowshares. That's because I'm probably supposed to reprieve if I'm not going to cast a spell. Just to like cycle. Sure. Cast Emery. I guess no, we could just draw land and cast Quint, right? Then probably get countered and die. It's not getting better. Whoops. Almost activating Quint. That would be very bad because only one card in the graveyard too. Come on! What is with this card? I think we're dead now? Yeah. Rescue Pepper Potts keeps owning me over and over and over again. No, we're at 1. If they can sack an artifact, we die. Jesus. Fair enough. Tap Pepper, or tap anything, equip the Surge Injure, and we just die. Oh yeah, taps itself. Can I sack my Quintorius? I don't think the game lets me do that. Wait. Huh? You're letting me live? I mean, I'm not gonna live. Wait. No, I am gonna live, right? don't I just live this and then damage me you? What on earth was that attack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't play Quint because this thing is flying. I don't think I want to play this tapped. What's up, Rain? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. We're a little bit busy right now. Gonna get winter orbed again. Yep. Shoot. Can't be afforded to be making mistakes like that. Went down 14 seconds on clock. Should have just bolted this. What the hell am I doing? Well, I guess I forced him to waste 2 mana on equipping the Niddle Cyst. 1, 2, 3. Tangle Wire. Sure. That's going to drain my clock a lot. Third 18. We don't have lethal right now. We only have 12, 14. I didn't even activate my Quint. It's fine. The fuck is this? Reading Upheavaled? Oh, sure. With crew we do? Well, yeah, not into any creature now. Sure. I think I'm just plusing and passing the turn. I don't think this is actually lethal anymore. Oh, if I'd activated the mutagens, maybe? Dang, 2 life. They're down on clock, though. For game 3. Do I have to activate this, the ooze, for another lethal creature. I think I do. Oh shit. Oh, no, it's fine. We still have lethal. Get 5 creatures to their 4. Okay, so they have 1 mana interaction. Should have shenanigans first, but it's fine. Sick. We're somehow up a minute in a game 3 that... Wait. Okay, there we go. Somehow up a minute in a game 3 that we were literally dead on board, but my opponent decided to punt. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, I don't think they could win with a minute and a half. We have 2.5 minutes. She was time to recover a little bit. Some water. I'm gonna mulligan. I think this is fine. Bottom retrofitter, I don't got time for that shit. I think I'm just gonna unholy heat that. Should have fetched plateau. Like a mana tithe plus tithe next turn. It's fine. There's no way they deal me 20. This grappling clause here is nuts because it eats up more of their clock. That's pretty scary. Oh, never mind. Brutal mana tithe, right? They're trying to get me. Deseret, sure. Yeah, I got 13 seconds and 17 life. You got it, boss. Network Disruptor? I'm not even reading what that card does. Ooh, a Pyrokinesis. That's pretty good. Ooh, they gain 3 life. Huge. We got him! Yeah. Easy peasy clock gamer. 0 to 54 seconds. Look, they could have lethaled me game 2. They didn't have to attack the Quintorius. We gotta teach them a lesson. Oh, alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom before we play this trophy match, huh? These have been a grueling 4 rounds. You could say the same about their game 1 actions. Yeah, that's also true. They could have killed me like way faster in game 1. But they just opted not to. There were several turns where they just like didn't equip the shadow spear and the whatever the giant nemesis thing is too. Anyway, bathroom. Thanks for watching. We'll be back in just a second for the trophy match. Oh, I'll put up a poll actually. Hang on, before I run to the bathroom. Let's put up a not the poll, whatever they're called. Prediction. Start prediction. This time I won't have it. You hate me. The answers are I believe or I do not believe. Submission period can be like 2 minutes, I guess, because I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright. Prediction started. Have fun. I'll be right back. I don't know why my deck list is loading. It'll be there eventually. All right, we're back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We've had a grueling series of matches tonight, which is kind of the par for the course when you queue up with Quintorius. You're gonna play some real grind fest control matches. Ugh. God, can we just get like I don't know. Problem is that like if we get a fast matchup, then that's just I don't think a very good matchup for Quintorius. Like I just don't want to play against Mono Red or something. What's like the Quintorius buy? I don't even know. Krang. This feels insane that someone's registering Krang when like Emery is out there. I think I'm just gonna snap keep this hand because I can just gamble for shenanigans, which seems great. And also, you know, we just got 3 lands. We already have a shatter. This hand seems perfectly acceptable. I think I'm just gonna... I mean, I guess I don't technically have to gamble for shenanigans immediately because I just have this untimely malfunction, but I think we're just gonna send it. I think they just like missed it or something. Shenanigans. Oh, there goes untimely malfunction, which I guess is just kind of the same thing. I think I'm mostly just going to be casting shenanigans over and over and over again here. Hopefully we can keep them off of 8. If not, we'll see how it goes. If instant sorcery land. Thinking about if we need to like unholy heat a Krang. We can also shenanigans the Krang into play. Yeah, seems like a worthy chalice target. I don't think we're keeping Krang off the table super well. Bang. Oh, just very more stuff to play the Krang as fast as possible. Makes sense. Yeah, Krang Cookbook is certainly a combo. Maybe I'm supposed to just be shattering the Cookbook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But not enough for Krang still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the last card 0 drop artifact. That doesn't work, right? Oh no, it does. Yeah, because you don't need to attack. It's not Convoke. It is just another affinity. You get to reload. Dredge. Power. No, my shenanigans! What the fuck? We've been owned. And Holy Heat's offline, might just be dead. Might just be GG. Jesus. A really good draw for, huh? I mean, now it doesn't do anything. I guess it's big. You can like jump block it with Quint for a while. I think I was supposed to actually play a tap land rather than surveil, so I don't take as much damage here. I don't want to have to bolt myself with the Sundering Eruption. You got it, Chief. Why are we making more affinity? What's happening to me? I don't like this. Oh, they just want bigger Krang. Do some surveilling. This card does not seem very useful. Yeah, I definitely should have played Sundering Eruption last turn. See if the last card's... No, okay. Not punished. I think I'm discarding the Sundering Eruption? Maybe not. I think almost everything that they can play to threaten the Quint is going to be an artifact. I think we want to make sure that we hit land drops. Like have an answer to Urza Saga, potentially. I guess Witch Enchanter is also an answer to Urza Saga. They know about my Sundering Eruption now. Sure. Mindstone Witch Enchanter combo is kind of big, yeah. Next turn is probably like City Mindstone Witch Enchanter. Ooh, Mishra's Factory. Do we have to Sundering Eruption that? I guess we don't have to. But... It's only a 2/2, and like attacking the queen in chunks of 2 doesn't really matter to me. Let me auto yield, thank you. We're gonna flank bounce spell here. A little rough. Ouch. Moon snare prototype. Alright, well, Quint down, but we can recast him with the City of Traders. Elemental Blast is also nice for the future. Is there a world where I like want to take this turn as a setup turn? No, we just kind of need to chump block Krang forever, I think. That's kind of my plan. Oop, almost forgot to activate. I think I'm discarding the Sundering Eruption now. I don't think the Mishra's Factory matters that much. And I think this 4th Aerolungus might matter a lot in future turns. Right? Kind of terrible, but okay. Six. So if we play land, we have 7 mana, cast Mindstone. We can't cast and harness Mindstone on the same turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We play Mindstone. Down to 6 mana. Witch Enchanter, hold up Reb. And then play Mistveil Plains out. Because we need 1 less mana. Can we stop with the casting of the spells? I would really appreciate my opponent drawing a blank. Oh. Okay, that's fine. It's not great, but it's definitely beatable. Do need to figure out something to chump block this Krang with next turn specifically, though. Like, I really don't think I want to kill it. Let's discard this pathway. I could, instead of playing Witch Enchanter, I could just play like a 4th, actually. I think I do want Mind Stone in play for 1 less 4th token. Maybe I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I just play Urza Saga and play a giant 4th Aerolungus for a bunch of chump blockers, and then also take Monarchy. This seems pretty fine. Block, but no, we have Pyrokinesis. I do kind of want to just kill them. I'll play it a little safe. I think we're ahead here. We have Chained to the Rocks for that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. I guess we also just have Witch Enchanter for that, huh? They're becoming increasingly dead to my opponent top decking like Shadow Spear, which I don't like. But it is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. I think it might be discard Mistveil Plains time. I think I just want untapped mana sources. Draw Shadow Spear, you just kill Krang at that point? Yeah, that's kind of my plan, yes. What are we gaining life? Oh shit, they can actually buy it back with the Underworld Cookbook. I don't really care. Because then I can just Mind Stone blow it up forever. So kind of fine. I also have like 400 answers for it in my hand. Hey, kitty, don't go back there. You're not allowed back there. Yeah, attack once. I have mark. I guess I do have this mark for the Shadow Spear now too. Everything's fine. Draw a card, portable hold, sure, yep. Everything's great. I feel like I've stabilized. Thoughtcast. Your last card's Panther? Yeah, it's just no to that. Get that shit right out of here. Cast your Panther, it's fine. Harnessing this Mind Stone, blowing up the Panther again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only have 6 mana. I guess we also just get like a currency converter for the Quintorius, and the game's just kind of over. One, 2, 3, Panther, sure. I'm gonna discard this Day of Judge. No, Pyrokinesis. Do I really need to harness this Mind Stone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it safer to like play Hearse and do a bunch of other stuff instead? Yes. I think it's safer. More fun? No. Yeah. Oh, this thing actually blocks the 3/3. Whoops. No, that's fine. I can just march it. Yeah, they're gonna get understand. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why they haven't conceded. Yeah. I'm trying to draw Shadow Spear, I guess. Although now we have Parallax Wave. Game over. Sick. I did not think we were going to win that game. When we got Krang into Tormod's Crypt on my... Oh, we even made the squid. I didn't even notice. Tormod's Crypt on my shenanigans. We take those. Alright, last match. This has been 3 mono blue decks in a row. Is that the end of our rounds have been Wan Shi Tong into Emery into Krang. What were our first 2 rounds? The Quint Mirror, and then Terra. Okay, we didn't get a suite of blue decks. So far, the Mind Stone's been testing really well. It is sometimes, like, notably win more, but in games where you're in a board state kind of like that, but you have slightly less gas, or like, you know, like the Wang Shitong matchup that we played, I think the Mind Stone is, like, by far and away the best mana rock in the entire deck now. Just because it's a mana rock that does something later, besides Mind Stone without the in the name, just actual Mind Stone, the one that cycles, just like cycling is like doing something. Because like Quint is mana hungry. You would prefer that you're doing something keeps all your lands in play, but if you like, it's like the same way that Sunbaked Canyon does something. I just reinstalled. Don't have a submit button. That'll be well. Okay. Yeah, DJ's been kind of bugging out tonight. I don't really know what's going on. But they're stuck on being unable to submit, I guess. So they'll just auto submit once the timer ticks down. I think I need a Gemstone Caverns in this mana base. Fast Quints are just really broken. I don't know what I'm supposed to cut at this point. What's the worst land in my deck? Is it Battlefield Forge? Maybe it's the Arena Foolery. Although I did just add like 3 more creatures to the deck. Although none of them are particularly great for Arena Foolery. Arena Foolery Flay is just so broken. I think the worst land might be Battlefield Forge. Or Sokenzen. For the same reason that I was talking about earlier, like you don't want your lands doing something is worse when the doing something is at the cost of the land. I have channeled my fair bit of Sokenzens in this deck, but oftentimes in the control matchups you don't even want to channel your Sokenzen, you just want to like hit your 10th land drop anyway. But it's a nice way to like make uncounterable blockers for 20.99 sometimes. And they go for it on their combo turns. 1-lander? I mean, it's got the best card in the... Oh, God. 1-lander with Talisman of Conviction? No. Let's be disciplined about this. Alright, this hand's infinitely better. Alright, we did it. Bottom the looting? I think our hand is just a bunch of good cards, and we're on a Modal 6, so this looting's just not going to be super effective. This hand's insane. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Activator, Shenanigans, Witch Enchanter. Seems pretty great. Alright, they're popping off. I am going to fetch basics, I think, to play around Winter Moon. And, like, the blue Magus thing, I guess. To play Activator. If we draw a red card, it'd be nice, because we potentially answer the Phyrexian Walker on a turn they're trying to, like, ramp up to Krang. If I draw a land, I might play Saga on turn 2, so I can jam Quint on turn 4 with double Activator in play. I guess Witch Enchanter is a land, huh? How long does this take to crew? 12? Alright, that's never happening. He says foreshadowingly. We're deciding whether or not it's better to crew this. Whatever, station it for 1 or attack me for 1. They've decided. They've chosen violence. Oh, well, I didn't fetch very well if I wanted to play Saga on 2, I guess. I should have fetched Mountain. But no, they've chosen crew. You don't really need double Activator, I guess. If we were just like resolving Quint with single Activator and like a Saga on 2, we're probably fine. Shenanigans. Bang. Get it out of here. We also already have 2 activators. Do we? Oh, the shenanigans. Yeah. You're right. But, like, we could have 3 activators. I think I would have played the Song on 2 if I just fetched Mountain on 1. I'm just playing for, like, Quint 4. Just more activators kills them faster, right? 3 is just going to be better than 2. We're probably not tapping the Saga for constructs. Oh, what are we doing for 4 mana? Are we whirring for 1? Pithing Needle? Pithing Needle on Quint, maybe? Wait, no, that's stupid. I have shenanigans. They're getting Crypt, or like, they're getting Soulguide Lantern, exile the shenanigans. Yeah, there we go. My 4 shenanigans. Oh. City Traders, damn. Yeah, I'll take it. The more activators, the merrier, I suppose. I think I'm going to Onthanize this for Phyrexian Walker. If they don't have, like, Counterspell or something for Quint, they're just gonna fucking die. Hang on. Slow down. Okay, no. Alright, everything's fine. I thought they were going to, like, play 3 zeros. Do I need to shatter this if I draw a land? It's really menace. It's really ominous. Well, now they only have 2 cards in hand, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, they could, like, Krang, but Krang doesn't help activate it. They might even animate it to attack the Quint, and I can just Pyrokinesis it. I think I just need to slam Quint here and get them dead. As much as it sucks. Oh, wait. I can't discard these. I think I just plus and do nothing. The odds of me finding a red card aren't super high. Just very unsuspiciously plus and don't do anything. We already have 2 cards in the graveyard, so we can double activate still. Oops, misclicked. Don't even worry about our opponent. No. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out right now. Animate it. Animate that fucking car. Thank God. I should have maybe just killed it right there before they drew their cards, huh? Put 2 back. They have 3 cards in hand. They would need 3 instants, though, or I guess 2 instants. Just, like, near impossible. But I should have definitely just shot it right there. If you have two instants in your hand, you got me. 2 1-mana instants. This is GG. We did it. Yes. Hell yeah. Back-to-back trophy nights, huh? Good shit. We got trophy with Cloud, trophy with Quinn, feeling good. Both lists, I think, are really good. What a fucking night. All right, I don't want to sit here and decompress too much because I'm tired. At least I got what I asked for, which was an extremely short match. 5. get our nice posterity screenshot for the social medias. Jeez, the deck list is so huge because the mana curve just goes all the way out. Felt pretty good though. I think the Mind Stone was really, really good constantly that whole league. We didn't really see the other ads. Traineth, Voice of Victory, Hexing Squelcher. I can't even think about if we added anything else super meaningful. The Fogwell's gym almost came up, but then they field of ruined it. But like came up like I drew it where I wanted it, which was those blue control matchups. We had Fogwell's gym plus currency converter. I think those are the main ads. We had the Abrade come up, instant speed being relevant, or shatters being relevant a couple of times. Updates felt very good. I didn't edit Scryfall, or not Scryfall, Moxfield. I'll put this list, my updated Quint list on Moxfield. Let's go find someone to raid. Who is streaming? Man, it always sucks when we finish this late at night and there's like 2 people on, a bunch of like a random arena and EDH streamers. That's parade. Intellectual BA. Playing prowess. In modern, seems fine. All right. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta pay out the prediction. Choose outcome. The Believers have won. We did in fact trophy. Complete the prediction. Congrats, Believers. Let's go raid Intellectual BA. Thanks everyone for watching tonight. Hope you had a good time. We'll be back next week with something. I truly don't know what, but it'll be my last stream for the month. Because I will be gone the following week. And then we'll have a new meta probably with the post bans. We'll see if anything actually happens with the bans. But feeling good that like my 2 main decks, Cloud and Quintorius, are both really strong. We had like the 2 trophies, both decks feeling very good and meaningful upgrades from the new Marvel set. The Mind Stone like overperformed way more than I thought it would. I think it was just a little bit of happenstance. I think it's not going to show up that often usually. But anyway, thanks everyone for watching. Hope you had a good time. We'll be back next week, same time, 6 p.m. Pacific. Have a good one.